Hello Darren, hello Peter, hello Matt V, hello Brino, Rave Agents, hello. Lobby's up everybody. Oh no. It wouldn't be a Sim Racers Arms without something going wrong. No, we've had, must tell a fib, we have had a handful. Just a small handful lately go right and on time, so we can't complain too much. We're getting there. We've only been doing it a few months. It's almost like we've never live streamed before. How are we all? How was everybody's weekend? I'm sorry you got a headache, Peter. I was saying, Peter, apologies. I did try and catch you late yesterday, but there was a knock at the door. The doorbell went, and it was one of the neighbours, and we were having a chat, and it turned into a lengthy chat. So I apologise. When I got back, you'd gone. That's better. Oh, right, we got new gloves. Look how clean them are, not for long. They're the cheapest nasties. No, they're not nasty, actually. They look pretty good. So all I'm going to say is they're the cheapest ones I could get on the old Amazon rainforest supplier. And we'll see what happens with them. But the other ones aren't too bad, actually. I prefer the other ones. These have got, I don't know whether you're seeing that light, but these have got quite heavy padding. So these are like gym or cycling gloves, I think they were listed as. So we'll see how we get on with those. They're a little bit stiff. We'll soon break them in. Good afternoon, Pills. Hello. If it's not afternoon where you are, even if it isn't. Andrew Crawford's in the house. Hello. Then go faster gloves. Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see. We'll see how long they last. They need stretching a bit. These are extra large. I don't know what it is with glove manufacturers. The Sim Hound ones that I had that were really good. They did lots of hours of racing. They did. I forgot where I was going with the. They were triple XLs. They were. That's where I was going with that. These are XL, the biggest ones I could get, and they're not too bad. But we'll see how they last. Cheapos, FFB damping gloves. Yes, Darren. How are we all? Did we all have a good weekend? That's the other key thing as well. AMS still won't work on my T128. I don't know why my eyes are playing up. I'll have to start wearing my glasses. Time to replace my wheel, says Andy. What are you looking at getting, Andy? Are you gonna buy used? Are you gonna get brand new? Which manufacturer ecosystem are you getting into? What are you considering? If you're considering any in particular, have a quick look at my affiliate links there below. Oh dear. I tell you what, the Fanatec affiliate link did really, really well in the early years of live streaming and YouTube, and then they had the brain fart moment, didn't they? And then Moser came along and kind of drove the nails in. So Moser's a good choice. Sim Magic's a good choice. Acertec's a good choice. There's not many bad choices if you're going for a direct drive. Rave Agent, I hit a deer yesterday and need a new offside corner done. No, Rave Agent. People don't realise what a mess of everything it makes when you hit a deer. One of my old gaffers had a BMW travelling back from Scotland, hit a deer, and it went through the front grille on the BMW, obviously destroyed the radiator, the oil cooler, but it also damaged parts of the engine and wrote the car off in the end. Caused so much damage, and it weren't a particularly big deer. And then if they happen to jump at the wrong moment, they can come through your windscreen as well, so you do have to be really careful with those deer. Brino's going to walk the missus to work back shortly. No worries, Brino. Have an enjoyable walk. Say hello to the missus. Andy, I should have went with Logitech a few years ago. It has better user base and more tutorials and support. I don't know, with the way people jump on YouTube, pretty much everything's supported now. But if you get stuck, just shout in Discord. somebody's bound to have an answer somewhere. Brave agent, I managed to almost miss it, probably about 40 kilometres at impact. It flew through, yeah, I can imagine. So technically we're not allowed to swerve to avoid things in the UK, animal wise. If you have time to look in your mirror and there's nobody behind you, you can get away with it, but the advice is not to do anything stupid to risk yourself or people around you. I'm guessing it's the same in other countries, but... Darren says to Andy Black, I went from G920 to Mozart R5, superb leap up, but now I want an R9, so would suggest that if you like sim racing a lot, I would go for higher newton meter. Yeah, a lot of people say that, and I'd probably advise the same. The 8 newton meter CSLDD that I've got has lasted, what, 3.5 years, I think it is. I do need to check how long I've had it, actually. And I'm just thinking now about upgrading to something a bit more powerful, but I'm going to try and save and go for like a 15 or more. Oh, we've got a couple of people over in Discord. I missed that. Sorry, gang. I'll come over and say hi in a second. We've got Matt B and Petrolhead, who are in the lobby and over in Discord. Lots of updates, lots and lots of updates in the beta of AMS2 at the moment. Updates being dropped nearly every day. Some very interesting bits of content coming. Can't say any more than that. I'll get the sack. Not that I'm employed, but I'll get the sack. Very regular updates at the moment to Assetto Corsa Evo. And LMU is getting almost daily updates as well at the moment, little tweaks and refinements. I've driven the Formula V Gen 2 that arrived in AMS2 last weekend. It needs a lot of setup to make it drive a bit more sensibly than a wobbly mess. I finally got it somewhere now. This car does have ABS and traction control. Don't forget to switch them on. They may be off. Only afford something under 300. So I get the best thing if it's a DD wheel. If you can find a decent DD wheel used, I wouldn't worry too much about something going wrong with it, because there's only one moving part in this direct drive. And a lot of them have got 2-year warranties, etc. Fanatec have moved their warranty to a 3-year warranty now. And have a look at their hello. Although I don't think you'll get one for 300. You might get the CSLDD without the power pack, refurbished, and they're authenticated as well and certificated and all that sort of stuff. So, in fact, I heard a rumour that the Fanatec stuff was going to be on Amazon. I don't know whether it's arrived yet. This is the refurbished stuff as well. And then there's the old Facebook Marketplace and the old Fleabay. Although I don't know how long Fleabay's got left with things like Facebook Marketplace. We've got a few new jokes as well over in the Discord pub joke channel. Chris Pope's in the house. Hello, Chris. Timmy Turbo's in the house. Hello, Timmy Turbo. Even Peter's going to stop posting jokes in the pub joke channel because even he's disgusted with his filthy mind. Did you see the latest one I put in there, Peter? A little bit milder than yours. I had a giggle to it. And then I couldn't believe I found that animated GIF to go with it. Hello. We might set a lap in a minute. So, what have we all been driving the most over the weekend, everybody? Really important question. Afternoon, gents, it's Timmy. Evening, Matt and crew. Hope you're all well. I'm on the Moser R12, plenty strong enough. Using hello. Did I say about setting a lap? I'm reading the extra long Chris Pope using 70% strength most of the time. Can't see why people need stronger. I don't know how true it is. It kind of makes logical sense that even if you've got like a 25 Newton meter, you've got all that extra detail and overhead to play with. However, I'm hopefully going to find out for myself fairly soon. I'm trying to get some test drives on some new gear. I need to get round and get at least one clean lap, so I might get quietish. What do you think about McLaren Gate? I think Landover's playing the team game. And was mindful of the threat from Charles and Oscar. Very disappointed he got some booze on the podium. Yeah, it's on my list to talk about, obviously. First and foremost, massive congratulations to Max. He played an absolute storm of the weekend through qualifying and then the race. It was another one of those kind of how is he doing that? But when you think of the track, it may have suited evened out things a little bit, so it'd be interesting to see in the next race exactly the pace of the Red Bull and if they've discovered something that gives them that extra pace. As regarding the McLaren boys, I've always been a bit on the fence regarding team orders. However, there's no denying it's part of the modern sport, and we don't know what's said behind closed doors. And it's very, very sad that not only was the crowd giving a bit of a boo, but also Max could now help himself and had a little jibe. Nothing to do with him, his race was done. He didn't have to take the P, and he would have screamed his little cotton socks off if it was him that was having issues and missed out. And his right hand man would have definitely had to bow down and swap the place back. So I think Max kind of took the shine off his day a little bit by saying that comment on the slowdown lap. Well, it weren't on the slowdown lap, was it? It was during the race that he made his little snarky comment about the boys swapping over. Nothing to do with it. He's allowed his opinion, but I think you need to be careful when you throw stones in glass houses, don't you, at the end of the day? In hindsight, two things. Maybe Lando should have come in first. And also, in hindsight, I would much rather it be a really close last few laps of the year, sessions of the year, and have an exciting end. And like I say, you don't know what was said behind the scenes. If they've had an agreement at the beginning of the season, if somebody bows down, it's got to be done, handed back later. Who hasn't done it? Who hasn't done it? Pete Smith, I played Evo lows over the weekend. 0.3.2 is very good. Yes, there was a few issues with it. The Caterham, I was going to put a request on Discord just before yesterday's update to 0.3.2 for Evo, Tomato, because the Caterham was almost impossible to drive the corner after the corkscrew at Laguna Seca. You literally had to, once you accelerated out of the corkscrew, as you turn that left-hander, I think it's Rayner's curve, you had to coast through it and you daren't touch the throttle. And Redgate at Donington was proving a bit of a challenge as well, with the snappy rear end. But after yesterday's update to 0.3.2 of Assetto Corsa Evo, Tomato, you can actually play with the Caterham a little bit more. There's been another update this afternoon, and I did send them a message with a request for them to check the centre of mass in the Caterham with the driver. I got a feeling they calculated the centre of mass wrong in some way, and it was almost like the centre of mass was too far forward, so whether they over-calculated the driver weight or driver and full tank weight or something like that, so you're getting a little bit too much understeer in that Caterham, but it is so much better, and you can actually drive Laguna Seca without killing yourself every lap. I drove the BMW GT3 because Peter was mentioned that he was going to be testing it. There's something, the front end feels loads better on the GT3 BMW, but there's something either with the diff or the traction control, and it really highlights it when you go through the old hairpin or the square pin, as we like to call it, at Donington. So if you've got access to Assetto Corsa Evo, Tomato, go and have a test of the GT3 BMW at Donington Park. But you've got to drive it like you meant it. Darren, are you swapping make of wheels, Matt? And Peter, I agree, it's very nice. I'm considering Sim Magic because I've got the P1000 pedals. I'm considering a Sim Magic wheelbase. I was considering it before, then I went off it after a couple of reviews had revealed that they changed the firmware and they put loads of filters on the firmware. But as of the end of last week, they'd reverted back and took the filters out, because everybody rightly pointed out, why you're putting filters in a driver on a wheelbase when every software out there you can put filters on to get rid of that harshness, and I'd rather have access to the harshness and the raw feel. So I'm looking back at the Sim Magic, where I'm trying to get a test drive at the moment on it. Peter, Max was outstanding. Yep, absolutely. Rafa, Matt, somewhat of a crazy suggestion. Super V8 at Gateway Oval, since NASCAR race there this weekend. Yep, we can have a look at that. Let me just make a note before I forget. 5 minutes of private quality is underway. Although that's a really tight, tricky track, that is, that oval. Gateway. Chris, Wheelgun Guy could have been on Oscar's side of the garage, so I think right decision was made. Oscar deserved the World Championship, and I think he's going to get it the way things going, unless he has something stupid happen later in the season, which is always possible. Kyle, hello, how are you? The filter situation was overblown. I absolutely love my Evo Pro. Yeah, regardless of whether it's overblown, the fact is you can filter it out in all the SimWare software, so there's no need to put it in the firmware. Full stop. A DD wheel should give you absolute raw force feedback, and then it's down to the user to filter that out. It's a bit like Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato when it was first launched, and still a little bit now. There's no need for filtering anywhere, because every piece of software out there allows you to filter it. So why would you ever filter it yourself? Apparently I've forgotten where all the track limitations are at NURBS. I'm glad you're enjoying it though, Kyle. It's the fact that Danny Lee put that video out about the Evos, and then Boosted Media did a follow-up and said Danny's absolutely right. Why have they altered the firmware to that degree? Peter, it does feel more slidey the GT3, but but the front end is loads better, and shoot me down for saying it feels like heavy GT. Yeah, it absolutely does. And the characteristics around Donington, especially when you watch the replay back, it's kind of what you see. It looks very, very close to the way the car moves around, and it slides in pretty much all the right places. The traction control or the diff is doing something funny. You're getting absolutely mega wheel spin out of the old hairpin / square pin at Donington Park, but you don't seem to get it many other places. You get a little bit out of Coppice, and all the times I've been at Donington and cars have been going around GT3 and BMs, you don't tend to see them do what it does at the old hairpin. I've done it again. Well, we're not going to get a lap in. I tell you, I think I've just decided we're going to go from the back. The fact that I can't put a string of lap together. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. All I'm going to say as well about the AMS2 beta is if you've got access to the AMS2 beta, you need to be in the Paddock Club. If you're in the Paddock Club and you've got access, go and try out the new cars in their natural environment. What a challenge some of those are. I got a feeling if we can, we'll have a lot of fun. Hutchie, hello. Oh, I missed the guys on Discord. Sorry, guys. I was struggling enough without coming and chatting and getting distracted. Petrolade's still in the lobby. And then did quite a bit of LMU yesterday. I didn't do any daily races. I've tweaked some setups, and I've tweaked my pedal and steering setup and force feedback setup in LMU, and I need to do some more testing, but I can now pretty much drive the LMP2 as if I stole it, including under braking. I need to have a word with you about that, Peter, as well. I know you've been struggling with the LMP2. I stumbled upon a YouTube video that had some very interesting things to say. However, it's a workaround, and I don't believe you should have to do a workaround. Don't forget the pit stop, everybody. That being left. Oh crap. Due to... No, not again. Ah, Matt B. Sorry you're feeling shit, mate. Oh. Rhino says hello to Hutchie. So what's everybody else's thoughts on the weekend's shenanigans in Formula 1? I did catch another couple of highlights, and I can't remember what I was watching. It's all a bit of a blur from the weekend. Me and the landlady, my lovely wife, we went out for a little drive Sunday into the Cotswolds. I was going to go to the Farmer's Dog, Jeremy Clarkson's, but it is still heaving. It's really busy. So we drove past that and went to another pub and had a Sunday lunch. It was very, very nice. Kyle, completely agree. However, the base at zero filters feel different. They have some feedback from race beyond matter. We suggested some dampening on the curbs, etc. Okay, yeah, I will have a look. The thing is, I need to have a test on one before I spend anywhere near that kind of money, and it needs to have the latest firmware. So I'm in chats with somebody referring to other brands. Yeah, I understand, Kyle. But yeah, I think manufacturers are going to have to understand that, and wholesalers are going to have to understand that when you're about to spend that kind of money, they've got to let people try them. It's as simple as that. Here we go. I'm going on the 2 seconds, everybody. I dread to think what my driving's going to be like, based on what I've just done. Hello, rolling start. Forgot the rolling start. Never mind. We'll see how this pans out. Hello. Porsche parking lot. Dosey Doji partner out ran outside. Uh-oh. Oh. Concertina. I haven't got access to my buttons. My button box isn't charged up. I have to do it the old-fashioned way. Hello. Don't do that. Oh.
You can't
there we go.
there, Dave.
It's working. You want to keep the rolling starts for the Super V8? Yeah. So the one thing I forgot to check. It didn't make it any better, did it? Compromise speed down the straight, but we got the inside and just about kept the drag race going. We got a crasher on the outside. I watched a little bit of the LMU 6 Hours of Kota. Here's Jardier. He was doing fairly well. No, oh no. Am I imagining that I watched 6 hours of highlights of the 6 hours of Kota, and there was torrential rain, and they all fell off at the same corner? Or did that actually happen? You know when you watch so many clips of stuff. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he just clipped, I think. Oh, we survived. I don't know whether he actually clipped me or not then. Avoiding measures were taken. It was raining. Oh, it was. I couldn't. You know when you go, did I dream that or did it actually happen? It looked very dangerous. It's a bit like at Donington Park for the British touring cars. Not last weekend, the weekend before. 7 cars off at Starkey's in the gravel in the heavy rain. Mind you, that's the worst corner to get heavy rain because the aviation fuel that gets dumped by the planes is right at that end of the circuit and on that corner. That was an accidental dive. It paid off. I'll have to have more of them. Grip levels are pretty good now. I always do it. Trouble is I haven't got my commentator's curse on this. The button's available to me at the moment. Freebies! Also, do you want to know why the reset you couldn't use to climb the curbs there? Has a cooldown. Sometimes 1,000 seconds. Yes, please. Tell me more. I knew it was there. Oh. There's still time. We've got to do a pit stop as well. Don't tell everybody. I didn't set up a pit stop. I need to set it up now. Petrol heads in. Was it IndyCar or NASCAR that something stupid happened as well? I'm Thinking of... I watched so many clips over the last couple of days. I can't remember. Trail braking is lovely in this pool. No more track cuts, for crying out loud. That was an awful pit stop. Oh, don't want to do that. I'm hoping that there shouldn't be any repairs. We should come out, hopefully just in front of number 13 and have a... Oh no, he's speed down the straight. I'm going to get caught behind number 12 and 13 now. No, that wasn't the plan. The plan was to beat them into the turn one. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyre. Come on. Oh, the way the car just bobbles under brake, you know, creeps up. We had a good last sector. Stay on. Don't get a slap on the wrist now, Matt. Oh, the car was moving. Oh no! No! I don't think Petrolhead expected me to be up the inside then, and he turned in on his normal racing line. And again... Either no radar is being used, or there's complete ignorance going on. Sweating. Well, the plan wasn't to fight too hard with Petrolhead, to be honest. And then when I got the penalty, I thought I need to get past him, and I might just about get nearly 20 seconds ahead of him by the end of the race. But he wasn't letting me through. Oh! Threading the needle when I didn't know I had to. Invisible, yeah, absolutely. I don't know how I thread the needle or just. I'm just like trying too hard at the moment. All these DQs. I did keep shouting about pit stops. Woo, sweating. Pitted and still got DQ'd. It might have been because you was too late pitting. I still think, even though it's a little bit too much, I still think AMS2 has got the most natural drift and slide in the way you can catch the cars and hold the cars. It's just a little bit too much. Oh, sweating. Could be a bug server issue then. Shall we go back to the safety car instead then? Enjoy that. Woo! So user switched on. So we just did the Porsche GT3 Gen 1. What are we doing next? Tyre change incomplete. Okay. You could be, well, we're right. Right, what we'll do is we'll try and mitigate the no, we did that last time, didn't we? Let's do the super light. We'll do this at, I don't think I've done it at Watkins. I fancy a bit of Watkins today. And what we'll do is, where would it be? It's not there. Why are you looking there? Not there. Anybody used AMS2 before? Because I clearly haven't. So we get rid of the mandatory pit stop and we'll go for a full course yellow at quarter distance. That'll throw everybody. King Kodiak's in the house. Good day, landlord. Hello. We have got, I'm afraid, we're down to our last half bag of dry roasted peanuts. There's no crisps today. I'm going to try and get some for Thursday. I do apologise. Darren, dry roasted, my Achilles heel. I'm not a massive fan of peanuts, but I do like the dry roasted. They're on the bar. Just try them, Darren, as long as nobody's got any allergies. But no, I'm not going to say it. I was going to say something. No, I'm not going to say it. Right, we got Petrolhead back in Discord with Nobody Knows. Who's Nobody Knows? I'm going to say it though. Helps if I'm actually in there. I can't hear you, Pete. Is your microphone on? I can't hear you. No, I can't. I still can't hear you. Who's Nobody Knows, by the way? Nobody knows who nobody knows. Hi, Nico. You're keeping us keeping us guessing on our toes, are you, Nico? No, it's good to have you back. It doesn't help that you've changed your name, because then we don't know that you're back until we speak to you. And then discover who it is. Right. Honey roasted peanuts are my weakness. We'll have to try some of them. I don't think I've ever had any of the honey roasted ones. I'm going to have to nip up the road tomorrow. Brino, to Peter, did you manage to have a look at that wheel? Darren, say it. Darren, all I was going to say was survival of the fittest. Darwin. That is so harsh. I do apologise to anybody who has an allergic reaction to anything, or knows anybody who does. I am so bad. You know what the bad influence is? The bad influence is that Pop Jokes channel on the Discord. Peter, you typed too fast. Stream crashed. No, I don't think so. It might be your end. Oh, these tyres are so cold. Oh, my word. Sorry, Darren. Wow, this car suddenly got loads of grip. You used to drift round there. I was only slightly in the wrong gear. And we got on freezing cold tyres. Why can't you slide this car anymore? This is the super light. Hang on. No. Oh, there we go, a little bit. Okay, that's interesting. Look how cold my tyres are. This car used to drift all the way around this circuit. I don't have an analogy, Matt. I used to. I use that analogy. When I see them, I can't stop eating dry roasted. Not that they'll kill me. I mean, it must be horrendous, don't get me wrong. But when you understand the comedians that I listen to, you'll understand why I've got a stupid sense of humour. And I do try and curb it as best I can. You can just imagine the looks I get off my wife. She puts up with a lot. This is driving like... There we go. Unsettle it, kick the power on the dirty side, drift it. Yeah, that's more like it. But we have to be on the dirty stuff to do that. I'm having too much fun now. I've worked out how you have to drive it now. YouTube has taken a massive dump on it. I think it did for Peter as well, didn't it? It's alright this end. It's all in fun. Yeah. That's what we all have to remember at the end of the day. It's supposed to be a little bit of entertainment. As I do try. I can't guarantee it. Right, let's drive it a little bit better now. See, you know what I was saying about Assetto Corsa Evo Tomatoes? Slight lack of balance to the Caterham. This has got it. There's understeer there, where it's very easy and quick to dial that out with your driving style. Understeer there. Push on understeer into the bottom of the corner. Tiny bit there, not much. Darren, I know you've been enjoying the Caterham on Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato. Go on. Well, this is for everybody, not just Darren, but I know Darren's been playing it and Peter's been playing a lot lately. Go on Bathurst at night time in the Caterham with a full grid of AI, because the AI is improved marginally. We're at night time. Very progressive. I knew I'd get the blame. Well, that's more like it used to, but I'd be all the way over there. I still haven't quite got the hang of this yet. Too much. I'll get the hang of it in a minute, I promise. I've never driven it before. First time on AMS2, everybody. Hutch is flying. I reckon he had a massive slipstream down the straight into the bus stop. Oh, that's close. Left that a bit late, got away with it. Oh, you're pushing a look there. Yeah, it's all over. Like I say, never driven this before. What do you think for my first time on AMS2, everybody? You believe that? You believe anything? Good job, it's not Quali. Thank you so much for the likes, everybody. Left rear is a bit toasty. if you can have some fun, why wouldn't you? That is not the quickest way around turn 1, but arguably it's the most fun. Oh, I left the rolling start on. More throttle control, Matt. Should have kept 4 through there. You and Darren both had issues. Oh, we're closer to Hutchie now. We just need to do it again in the Quali, everybody. I got a new second-hand t-shirt, everybody. I get to rub my chest. Good old James Hunt. We're going to do a bit of James Hunt next. Oh, hang on. No, we're going to do James Hunt after the restart. Sorry. Right, we need a suggestion. Shall we do that V8 gateway? That's going to be a bit of mayhem, that is. We'll give it a go. I like your style, Rafa. We'll do that next, and then we'll do a restart, and then we'll do a tribute to James Hunt afterwards. At Mosport. Rhino, why did you take off the pit stops? We had a few people having issues. So what I thought was we'd throw in a safety car in this one, and then in the V8s at Gateway we'll do a pit stop, because those V8s might need their tyres changing anyway. Let's continue.
Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That wall really loves you more than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most.
you can. Yep, I had to take a call from the boss, ex-commissioner from the BBC. He's now the commissioner of the Sim Racers Arms TV, and you can just imagine what he was complaining about. He doesn't like the jokes. He doesn't like the peanut allergy Darwin comment. So you can imagine what I didn't know I had the ability as the landlord to sack the commissioner, and apparently that's the way it works at the Sim Racers Arms. So he sacked. So I've requested that I have Basil Brush as the next commissioner of the Sim Racers Arms. I think he'll do a much better job. Boom, boom! Anybody who knows Basil Brush will get the reference. Anybody who doesn't think will think that Matt's had far too many peanuts. I normally drive these quite aggressively, but gliding the car in turns seems to work. Yeah, it's a balance. You want like just enough of a slide to get the rotation without damaging the momentum and the tyres. I don't know what the American version of Basil Brush would be. Is there an American version of? Did America get Basil Brush? I know we've got a few American viewers, and what about the rest of Europe? Did they get a Basil Brush? I've got so many questions. Yeah, I took the pit stops off, Brino, because a few people were complaining they were having issues and they weren't working. We had a few people who did pit stops and got DQ'd. We had a couple of people who did pit stops and only had 2 tyres changed. But what we'll do is we'll try this with the safety car, and then we'll go back to pit stops for the V8s at the Oval, and then we'll do a restart of AMS2 and Steam, and we'll go into the James Hunt tribute race, where we will probably stop for tyres again, to be honest, because then V8s will be chewing through tyres even though it's on an oval. We're in the sweet spot of the tyres now, you can feel the grip. It won't be long before we start overheating the tyres and we start losing that grip. Not quite sure why we took second gear. Caused us to have a mighty wobble through there. Oh, I thought we were a bit quicker than that. Sacked again. You know what? I didn't come anywhere in Friday's Slipstream Championship. Ask me why I didn't come anywhere in Friday's Slipstream Championship. Come on, I dare somebody to ask in chat. What about Bodger and Badger and the mashed potato? That was me, you. Nothing quite like Basil Brush, though. I can't think of anything that was similar to Basil Brush. Although because of my kids, I enjoy Fraggle Rock. I like it when they sneak in adult humour. The Moomins was a bit strange too. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I do apologise, everybody. How rude you come here to watch me yawn. Right, are you at the I'm stuttering. At the risk of getting the commissioner's phone in again, I may tell one of the pub jokes. I need to find one that I can tell. That joke is terrible, Peter. The one I put weren't that much better. But that Sean Locke used to have me in stitches. That's easy for you to say. Oh dear, I'm going under 2 seconds. I'm clearly very, very drunk on something. And it's not alcohol. Oh, why am I yawning? What's the time? Nearly 6 o'clock. What's that about? Peter, do not read mine out about the party trick. It's not just the party trick, Peter. What about the oh, I can say that one. Some people might get this reference. How do you get to Bangor? Get her drunk first. Oh, Peter. The one after that, Peter. Did make me giggle. And then King Kodiak put an absolute corker in that really made me giggle. King Kodiak has got one of those jokes in the Discord where it takes a while to get to the punchline, and the punchline's nice and short, and it's and it's one of them jokes that keeps you guessing all the way to the punchline. I really enjoy that one, King Kodiak, if you're there. Here we go, it's green and it's go, go, go. Understeer, oversteer, wobbling free. There's another old reference for you. Freezing cold tyres. I've changed when the full course yellow activates, just to give us a slightly more balanced race. Oh, the slipstream was strong. Don't want to overcommit into the bus stop for the first time. He says he exit. I don't mind it overcommitting on the exit. That's where all the fun is. Will that be Audi's new advert? Can you imagine? Oh my word, the lefties would have a melt there. Not that I'm a righty. I'm somewhere in the middle, I hope. God, I nearly put myself in a hole there. You know, the problem, I think, and this is all I'm going to say on the subject of left and right, is there was a period of time where we were pretty much in the middle and everything was okay. And everybody went, this is boring. We need to be more extreme. And everybody went, yeah, right, then I'm a lefty, I'm a righty, and we're going to have a fight. And it's like, shut up. Let's all work together, you bunch of weirdos. Anyhow, no more politics in the pub tonight, thank you. People are stupid. Luckily the community aren't, but people are. But Matt, the community are people. No, they're not. They're all aliens in this community. But she's doing the stock car manoeuvre. Held it. Oh no, we got too much momentum up the hill. Oh, massive lift off the throttle there. Resistance is futile, pills. Uh-oh, somebody else is coming at a rate of knots. Oh, we made it through. A couple didn't. There were spinners in the mirror. I was going to be clever and say spinners in the mirrors, but I've only got one. Well done for surviving that one, Hutchin. Oh. Ooh. The wasp joke, I haven't read that one. Have I? Or have I? I must have. Hang on, I'm going to have to look after this race. I can't do it just now, but I will. Yeehaw. What's that yellow thing in front of me? Oh, is it a reflection of the... in the... what? No? What's that? What? Oh, it's people's names, is it? Couldn't work out what that yellow thing was on the road. Yeah, they're name labels, aren't they? The wasp joke. I don't know whether I've read that one, Peter. Did you like my artist one, Peter? We'll read that one out later. Stock Car Pro Series. Oh, after the dartboard joke. Oh, it's further up then. your knockout joke creased me up. I told the wife the Sean Lock one, and she thought it was hilarious. I was surprised. I thought she'd got to go. I think she weren't expecting it. I'm risking my lead. You know what happens if you go off? People are allowed to come past you. I must say, AMS2, LMU, Assetto Corsa, Evo, Tomato are all doing really nice lighting effects on the lights around the circuit and on the cars. Very, very nice. At the risk of destroying everything that's happened so far, I will try and scroll. I quite like your biscuit one as well. What do you call a biscuit with an afro? A Lionel Rich tea. Oh dear. Brino's one I can't read out, but that one made me laugh as well. What's blue and does something to grannies? The other one as well with Brino that made me laugh and the missus found quite funny was how do you upset your wife while you're having sex? Ringer. Who else? Who else? Which other live streamer? Sim live streamer reads jokes whilst they're driving along. What do you call a Spanish lady with one top? Juanita? Just. Oh, these are just the ones I can read out. If you've got any jokes, anybody, get onto Discord. What do the films Titanic and The Sixth Sense have in common? I see dead people. I've gone too early. No! I've got... That's how you do a restart, everybody. Panic because you're about to overtake the safety car and cause a crash behind you. No! I've got to apologise. That's another £5 in the jar. Oh no, they're all gonna be spitting feathers at me. Rhino, sorry ham. I think you'll find I caused all of that. Peter, don't knock it, it worked. You're just jealous. Run away before they all come and get you and gang up on you and beat you up. It's because I was busy reading your jokes, Peter, so it's still your fault, not mine. Uh-oh. Don't worry, Peter. I'm going to come unstuck by my own driving abilities here. I'm quick, as quick as the tyres are getting hot. I'm quickly running out of talent to control the car. Nice amount of four-wheel drift through there, though. They're chasing hard in the mirrors. Uh-oh. I still like that joke. Nice and simple. What do you call a man with no shins? Tony. Am I supposed to be concentrating on the racing hand? Am I? Found another second from somewhere. I don't know where, but Gravy Legs has found more. Just had a first little bit of a slowdown. Gravy Legs is absolutely flying behind. Apparently, according to Discord, Petrolhead, there's a big battle behind for 4th, 5th, 6th. They're all very close together. Just trying to calm it down just a little bit. I'm trying to calm the left rear tyre, but without scrubbing off too much speed. Not easy to do when you've got Gravy Legs determined to get with you, and he's going to get slipstream now. Gravy Legs, you're not helping. I'm having to stay properly on it, and it's really heating up that left rear. Oh, Scruffy! Oh, we're in trouble! Oh, oh, that was a forced error. Well done, Gravy Legs, keeping the pressure on. Oh dear, we were busy then. Not standing for that. Don't go on the grass, too late. I would say that with the speed that Gravy Legs caught me, he was on to probably make half a second a lap on me, if not more. And I couldn't have made a bigger mistake than I did on the last lap. So consider it a gift, Gravy Legs. See how generous I am to the community over here on the Sim Racers Arms. I just hand the lead to whoever's behind me. Another reason to subscribe, like, support the channel. I can only hang my head in shame, apologise to every single one that was affected by the restart. It was a terrible restart. I mean, it worked like a charm. AJ's dropping me in it now. You're a snitch. Hang on. Yeah, he worked. He worked. Got you off my tail. King Kodiak, I'm glad you enjoyed the sprung ducks, Landlord. Yeah, hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I gained 5 positions because of the restart. And then I dropped 10 when I spent later. Right, wasp joke. But please read it yourself. Oh, hang on a minute then. Hang on. Oh, no. I'm going to have to reword it. Hang on, let's set up the next lobby first. I'll read it. Going into race number 3. Telling jokes whilst racing is quite difficult. It's harder than just talking normally. A man and wife went into the doctor's after a wasp flew up her. The doctor asked the doctor to. The doctor took one look and said to the husband, "Give me a few moments to decide what to do." The husband left the room and sat outside. 5 minutes later, he could hear groaning and moaning from the room. He burst into the room to find the doctor and his wife doing the on the table, and the husband said, "What the hell are you doing?" The doctor replied, "I've decided to drown the bugger." No. Oh dear. It's going to take so long to read King Kodiak's, but it's very funny. Here's the very latest one. What do you call an artist with a brown finger? Picasso. Picasso. Oh, I need a badumch on my buttons now. Right, what are we doing? V8. Oh dear. And we're doing what's it called again? I forgot what it's called again. Gateway oval. Has anyone tried Lando's flavour of Monster? What's that? What's that, Bruno? No, I haven't. What's Lando's flavour of Monster? Come on, every race has a rule change, of course. Was in the pitch changing time. Well, it's funny you should say that. I'm not going to have time to do it. Oh, come on. Where is it? No, where's it gone? I've lost it. We're going to have to go with a full course yellow. Sacked again. It's in race settings. No, damn, missed. Pit stops. Well, yes, we should have had pit stops. But I was forced to read a long joke, and then I missed it. So we'll have to go for a full course yellow again. We're just going to keep you guessing, pills. Hello, darling. Yeah, I made a massive error and slid wide after the right-hander, after the bus stop down the hill, the left-hander. I slithered wide onto the curbs and then one wheel on the grass. And then I mean, he was flying anyway. It would have been a real battle for the line. But I completely messed up the restart. You probably noticed. I timed getting on the throttle way too early and thought I was going to overtake the safety car, so I had to back off, and then everybody nearly crashed into the back of me. No. You're having a good one. Excellent. Yeah. although this is quite a tight oval, so it may not be as boring as you think. We've done the road course version of it. It's got really high curves and really tight sections on the infield. Yeah, you're definitely going to have to use your brakes. You're in the paddock club, aren't you, Pete? Yeah, you need to jump into the Not For Media branch of the beta and try some of the new cars. Oh, cold tyres and can't slow down. Right, catch you in a bit. I use the yellow phase. I don't blame you. I was giving you, see the practice I was giving you there, Pills. I was training you. As soon as you see a yellow flag, full course yellow, get in the pits quick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You can't park there, Dave.
Martinez, hello, you're in. Oh, yikes. Juan's having a slide. Oh, I'm having a slide. Don't squeeze me in the wall. Hello. Yeehaw. Whew. Angry monster of a car. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, lovely drift out of there. Trying to blow the engine up. It's fine, everything's fine. Oh, four-wheel slide through there, marvellous. Uh-oh, he's going really quick on the inside of me. Oh, let him through. The adjustments you have to make, even though all you're doing is turning left. Uh-oh, we're gone. Trying to straighten me up. Tyres are gone. Chris Pope, I'm off. Cheers, Matt and crew. See you first, if room in the snug. Absolutely. You know, we're only a few weeks away from getting the log burner on the go. Pup Dog loves it, and all visitor dogs love it. I love the smell of a wood burning fire in the corner, and then we get the extra peanuts out and crisps or chips, wherever you are in the world. Ah! Right. I think there's definitely some setup to be had here. I don't know what it is. I don't really want to reduce the downforce either, to be honest, but we need to get it to turn in, that's the problem. Well, we've got no damage on, so we can be cheeky and put that down. If we want to go non-symmetrical and probably put these tyres all the way up to max, which will make them a little bit slippy, but hopefully stay a bit cooler, not by much, but be faster in a straight line. And we'll put these up a little bit as well. I'm just making it up as I go along, everybody. I know what I'm doing. If somebody can advise how to set up a V8 supercar for a tight oval, let me know. King Kodiak, when you say Assetto Corsa, Evo, Tomato, the only way I can type the different pronunciation, it reminds me of something a friend once said. You say tomato, I say potato. Tomato, potato. It's a song. It's a song, King Kodiak. Let's call the whole thing off. A comedy song from like the 50s, maybe 60s, I think. I can't remember the exact origin. All I remember is Kenny Everett, who used to have me in stitches when I was a kid. Him doing a version of it. Gonna be so many crashes just there. Let this car through. Right, what's the ideal speed through here? Because you need to get down to the ideal speed. So we're doing 107, then feeding the throttle. But then we've got a bit of aero wash to worry about as well, because aero wash and slipstream is a thing in AMS2. Slow around this one. Keeping it in a straight line is a challenge at the moment. Oh, where are you going? No. You know what it's like in oval racing? You're carrying so much speed and momentum that the accident that you're about to have happen, and then inevitably you do have, is just humongous. He's gone. It didn't take much for us to slip down the order, did it? Got to be earlier on the brakes. Oh, the other question as well. Did anybody get to see any of the content from the sim racing content creators from the Sim Racing Expo in Chicago? Ken Everett, before your time, Landlord. Not well. Officially, yes, but my mother loved him to bits, and she would be in literal tears. So yeah, used to get to watch it. Beef stew, I don't know what you was putting, but you retracted it. I think I did catch a glimmer of it. Martinez, that was so fun once you get it. Yeah, when you, Sid Snot. Yeah. Does anybody remember the other one? But type it really carefully. Type it so carefully in chat. Cupid. Do you remember Cupid? And it's Cockney slang for something. When we were kids, we had no idea. Jeanette, not for me. Thanks, Matt. Have fun. That's okay. No worries. I get it. I never used to enjoy ovals. I never used to like watching them. I drove it in AMS2 and thought, actually, there's a lot more to this than I ever thought. Kenny Everett and Russ Abbott, yeah. Missing testicle. Yeah, but do you remember Cupid? It was his character. First name Cupid. Yes. Who was it? Who was, which of his characters was he always trying to catch the cigarette, throwing it up in the air and catch it in his mouth? And then the odd occasion he'd get it, he was so chuffed with himself. That natural left lean is odd. Oh! It's all done in the best possible taste. Oh no. The natural left lean. I don't know whether it's natural then, is it? Cold tyres, everybody. Oh, oh, the back end just wants to dance. So we did some ovals last week in the more modern stock cars. They're doing this shorter oval, WWT Gateway, in the Super V8, which is an absolute beast of a car at the best of times. And even though you're doing it 100 mile an hour or more, it just wants to drift out of these corners. I've not quite got the knack again. I had the knack. I think it's because the tyres aren't quite there yet. And I'm leaving my braking way too late. However you feel about ovals, what I will say is it takes a certain kind of driver to drive these at the speeds they drive at. And then they're all tightly bunched, 2 or 3 wide, and there's nearly 50 cars thundering along at over 150 miles an hour. You definitely need a special kind of something. We are miles off the pace. Oh, the drift. Well, if anything, well, if nothing else, I'm consistent at the moment with my lap times. Uh-oh. Spoke too soon. Commentator's curse. If we are very, very quick, which I don't think we're going to be able to, but if we're very quick, we might get one more lap. Busy on the old steering wheel. Oh, 10 seconds to go. Right, come on, concentrate now. No, that's it. No, that's ruined it. Complete buffoon. And when it comes to oval racing, I would guess 7th place is right in the danger zone. I think there's some aero buoying going on. I think there's some special setups going on. How's the live stream going? Can somebody let me know in chat? I've got that weird error in the background. You know, we had it on Tuesday last week. So congratulations to Max Verstappen on his win at Monza. Interesting time for the McLaren boys. I didn't actually mind the team orders, as long as it worked out fairly. Matt, we need at least 12. At least 12 what? 12 what, Hamburg? Looks good. Thank you. Hutch is flying. He certainly is. What a catch. Sign that man to the cricket team. I used to play cricket. I didn't used to like watching it, but I used to like playing it. Up until about the age of 15, 16. It weren't too bad either. 10% on the radiator opening seems to work. Stream looks good. Thank you, King Kodiak. Just missed Racing Brino. Right. 12 safety cars. Amber. Okay. Yeah, there's no damage, so we can do that. I'm probably going to go like that. I'm definitely going to come down on this and go up one and come down on these. I'll go on the 2. King Kodiak has shown his true colours. He's leaving before the start of the race. Too much for you, King Kodiak. Was you getting lost? Did you not? Could you not learn the layout? I know I struggled. Thank you for the shade. That's my pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you, King Kodiak. King Kodiak, go away, learn the track, come back when you've learnt it. That's all I'm going to say. Thank you, Brido. See you, K. King K. Have a good evening. Thank you. Have a great rest of your day, King Kodiak. Don't mind my teasing. You're allowed to tease back. That's how it is down at the pub. Right, after this one, we're going to do a restart of AMS2 and Steam. Although the frame rate drops haven't been too bad, there's just been a couple of stutters. And then we'll be going into our James Hunt chest rubbing tribute. We're going to do the 1976 James Hunt Canadian GP where he won. And it's a real handful, everybody. That's all I'm going to say. If you want the skin that will be featured, well, that is featured on the thumbnail and is going to feature in the race, then check in the description down below. I've done a link there, and if you do decide to download that skin, give a bit of love back to the developer. I forgot his name now. I did have it. I've got it on my spreadsheet, but I can't see that at the moment. I meant to put it in my notes. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, the torque delivery on this. It will span like crazy in a second, just for a short little blip. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, there's a car. Where did he come from? No! Where did you come from? No, 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 no. I was minding my own business. You weren't even on the radar. You've got to be so progressive on the throttle on some of these corner exits. Caught it. Somebody else hasn't. I can't believe. Whoa. Just how light the back end goes on this. Oh, I can't on the outside of us as well. I should have the spotter turned on, really. Interestingly, I have the spotter turned on in the beta, but not in the public version. I think it's because I live stream and I don't want it shouting over. Oh! Rhino's going in hot. Oh, we got a spinner. One has gone. Oh, boy. Oh, the back end. Oh, we got another spinner. Oh, cars everywhere. Woo! Look at the tyre marks. Right, we should have safety car soon. JJ forgot to press ready. No! JJ! Was that just an excuse to get out of driving this craziness? Is that what it was, or was you looking forward to it? Oh, the back end sliding. Right, now we're getting frame rate. Oh, we're getting stutters as well now. Where's the safety car? Oh, look at the frame rate. Uh-oh, there's a big car there. Oh, hello.
You can't park there, Dave.
Rhino coming in for a lunge. Oh dear. He's lost momentum now, but he's not worried. Right, there's something gone wrong with the safety car, everybody. I don't think we're having one, because he should have been out by now. The balance. Oh, there we go. The balance of the car through some of these corners. You can feel it switching from understeer and oversteer. Oh. Oh, now somebody's cooking garlic of some sort. I'm enjoying this. I secretly enjoy driving the ovals. I've told you before, haven't I? When I first started watching or seeing highlights of oval racing, I thought, yeah, not for me, not keen. Doesn't scratch the itch. This was long before sim racing. And then when AMS2 bought oval racing, was my first proper taste. And I did a half decent length of race with GP laps, and it was such a lot of fun because obviously he's got an American audience and they all seemed to know what they were doing, and that race turned out pretty well, apart from I destroyed tyres. Need to be ready, he's coming in. Oh, we timed it right. Woo! Scary overtake. Oh, oh, we got a spinner. He's going to continue rotating that way. He stuck out a few cars behind. Freebies. Oh, grabbing the curb, you don't want to do that. Tyres are just starting to go a little bit off on the right hand side of the car, understandably. Here we go. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. It's not often we do ovals in AMS2, but why not? We've had it requested. They've got another spinner. Oh, I thought he was one of the leaders. Keep off the curbs. Oh, my stutter's getting bad now. Trying to use the slipstream of this back marker to draw us into number 3. What, we got this? We've got half a chance. Just my frame rate is absurd at the moment. I'm down to 30 something frames per second, and it's making it very hard for turning in points and braking points. The trail braking's interesting. It's exactly the same as trail braking on another on a road course circuit, but completely different at the same time. How on earth do you explain that one? Somebody else joined Discord chat. See ya. When you chase the fourth, you kind of increase your throttle to just over half throttle, and then when you realise you can go a bit straighter, that's when you go full throttle. You don't go beforehand. Like there, less than half, now full. Interesting throttle control needed. Short shifting. Number 2 got held up. Oh, my stutters are really bad. He's still there. He hasn't given up. Lex, hello, good evening. How are you? It's a fascinating discipline. He's still on the outside. Oh, we got to be careful. He's getting a good side draft. I'm spectating and all the cars are jumping. Yeah, somebody said that last week as well. I think it's a timing of when you join. What the best thing to do is try and report it to Riser, but try and give them as much detail as you can on the forum. It's free to join the forum, by the way. But just say what track it is, what cars, how many people were in the lobby, when you joined, and then what happened, even if you joined at the start or only a minute or two ago. Oh, that slowdown is horrendous. The whole car was drifting towards that back marker. Trying to blow the engine up now. Woo! Hutch is escaping at a rate of knots now. Because of the frame rate, I can't tell, other than the speedo, whether I've slowed down quite enough. Oh, we're having a bit of door bashing going on ahead. Oh, he's gone. Stay over there. Don't. Whoa, that was so close. I was sweating. I'm all good, Lex. You have massive frame. Yeah, when I'm live streaming, something's happening, and I've not been able to pin down what causes it. But I get these frame rates around race number 3, and I have to restart AMS2 and Steam, and I've not been able to find out exactly what's going on. I've done all the graphic drivers, I've tweaked this, that, the other, and everything in between. Nothing seems to fix it. Yeah, it's a mixture of the game and some of the issues we were having with YouTube earlier. It's mainly the game. It's making it very hard to drive. Luckily, we've only got these left-handers to worry about. We'll fix it in a minute. We're going to restart AMS2, restart Steam, and everything will be good again. Interestingly, once we do a restart on both the game and Steam, we can do at least 4 races and not have any more issues. It's very odd, but I found if I only restart AMS2, it doesn't solve the problem. I have to restart Steam as well. There you go, really bad one there. Our quickest lap yet. But we're not gaining. Oh, hello.
You can't park there, Dave.
We're certainly not gaining on the Hutchie. Oh my life! Oh, it feels so good coming out of that corner. Far behind, tried to follow. Tyres are feeling it as well. A good shout this is, Rafa. It's turned out really interesting, especially with all the back markers as well. Another lap. say on fresh tyres, we were doing about 113 round that corner, maybe a little bit quicker. Sound like a buffer issue? Yeah, it does a bit, Eddie. It feels to me like, I don't think it is, but it's either a memory leak between AMS2 and Steam, and or like a texture loading issue. There's some kind of data build up in one of the folders and it's not getting cleared. But interestingly, I have to restart both Steam and AMS2 to flush all this out. Because I wondered as well whether, because I saw Jay's 2 Cents, he was doing videos about Windows killing SSDs. I didn't know there was something to do with that, but I did a health check on the SSD and it's fine. But I need to watch his video again to understand exactly what he was talking about. So what we'll do, we will do a restart, new lobby, and we'll come back with our chest rubbing tribute to James Hunt. Now you know he would have approved of chest rubbing like this, wouldn't you? Because that's the kind of guy James was. Cigarette in one hand, woman in the other arm. What a character. It sounds like Rise is still... well, one of the regulars, Tricky Nicky, suggested that I change the render frames ahead in-game from 2 down to 1, and it's not made a scrap of difference. Because apparently that was kind of hinted at as a memory leak. If I open up Task Manager and have a look at the performance, I will find that the memory's... oh, it's because we stopped racing. The memory's down to 85% and 32 gig. And nothing else is an issue. There's no temperature issues. There's no... CPU's a little bit high. But that could be because I've got all sorts open. Let's shut that one down as well. Can't shut anything else down. Right. New lobby. Oh, I can't type. Here we go. I am dripping with sweat. Martinez didn't see the guy on the outside facing the wrong way. Yeah, sometimes you won't. They'll be blind to you if you're following somebody else. I've done it in real life. I was chasing 2 cars, and I was kind of revving up to get a tighter exit out of the one oval corner. And as I went like that, the one jinxed, and I thought I'll go between them. And I didn't realise why they both jinxed, because there was a car spun and was facing me. Slammed on the brakes, turned, and I just glanced off his wing. The problem was my master cylinder, brake cylinder, master cylinder was bolted to the inner flitch of the wing. So when I hit him, it shoved the whole wing into my foot and bruised all the bottom of my foot. I got out of the car and I couldn't feel my foot, and I nearly fell over. It had numbed my foot. That caused a bit of damage, that did. It took us ages to pull that out. That was a lot of pulling and banging, that was. Right. Steam. Exit. Give it a moment. Yeah, it caused a bit of a mess of my car that day. I don't know whether I've got a picture of it. Where would it be? That's the other problem. No, that's not it. It'd take me a while to find that. Yeah, the car looked a very sad car at the end of that day, because somebody had somebody running to the side of me, somebody else had run into the back of me, and then them two cars peeled away and did promptly showed a stricken car that I couldn't avoid. Luckily he was all right, but I was hobbling for a day or two. And you know the height of intelligence, what that is when you decide to leave the brake cylinder, master cylinder, where it is bolted to the inner flitch. But I'll never do that again. Right, here we go. AMS2. I thought I got a folder on my desktop with photos in that I could refer to quickly, but obviously I'm more sensible than you realise, and I backed it up somewhere and moved it, because leaving stuff on your desktop is not the most intelligent thing to do. Ask me how I know. I could just do a quick search. Where's he gone? Oh, I haven't got the damage photo to hand. I've got this one though. Put it up on screen. There's my baby. That was a bit of battle worn as well that day. Them were the days. Them were the days. Right, here we go. So we are going to go to the Formula Retro. Pick the right livery. This livery, the Marlboro Team Hunt number 11. There's a link in the description if you want to get your hands on it. I need to check, but I don't think the red is quite right. Or it's more of a... I need to check. I can't remember in them days whether it was as red as that, whether it needs to be a bit more orange. You're probably right. I just can't remember. Let's have a look at the beast. Oh, give me a go. Eddie, a Cadet Mark III. In the UK, it was known as a Chevette, a bit like it is in the AMS2. So if you want this livery, it comes with the helmet as well, correct helmet. Link in the description, over on Overtake GG. Right, and we're going to Mosport. Canadian Grand Prix 1976 was run at Mosport. There's a few differences in the track, mainly not the overall layout, but like the curbs and the runoff areas and stuff like that were a lot different back then. Right, and we need to change it from a rolling start to a standing start because we all want to kill ourselves. We're going to keep the full course yellow, and we're going to go at Sim Racers Arms Pub 2. Lobby's up, everybody. It doesn't look... Yeah, it looks too red, doesn't it? It's a difficult colour to explain, but it definitely looks a bit too red to me. I think for the thumbnail I tweaked it a little bit. I used artistic license to change it slightly. But this is a beast. Now prepare yourselves, everybody. This was an era where they were only just getting the hang of aero. That's all I'm going to say. They were only just getting the hang of aero. Bear that in mind. But I do like this this livery because even the helmet's correct as well. Eddie, I only have issues when I quit a race and then go to monitor to watch the race. Yeah, in monitor view, it's all over the place for me. Sometimes it's fine, other times I'm the same as you, down to like 20 or 30 FPS. Rafa, nice that you liked. I can't wait for Ryder to introduce the NASCARs. I know there are hints in the deeps of the game archives. Trouble is, if you look at those folder structures, there's all sorts of cars in those folder structures. Let's see if while we're waiting for this to tick over, let's see if I can find the crashed Chevette. Oh, there's a blast from the past. This is even older. This is, yeah. Treat your eyes on and have a look at that. That was my foray back into Class 1 minis, classic minis, and there was my nephew's Class 6 Astra GTE. A busy day, as you can see. All sorts of. There's even a Mark II Escort back there next to a Citroen Saxo or something. Them were the days. Giving it some welly. Peter, yeah, the red is not right. It needs more orange. Yeah, I think so. Where's the crashed car? It sounds horrible saying that. Where have all my photos gone? That's weird. There is definitely a photo somewhere of the old Chevette looking very worse for wear after that very rough day at Radford. Oh, hang on, I think I might have found it. Why can't I see the file? Why have I only got these weird little photos? What the heck is going on here? Hang on a minute. Yeah, this is how it used to get. Yeah, look at muck on this. That was a slightly muddy day at Evesham, that was. Right, we've got to count down. Beast, oh, okay, you've adjusted it in the driver. Yeah. Well, the other problem as well is too many people leave it at vanilla weather. Default weather, no clouds. As soon as you add clouds, it desaturates quite nicely. Yeah, and this is the contrast. This was one of its first outings, the old Chevette. Look how clean and pristine it was. Look at that. Look at that. That was before we put the RS2000 rear axle in. That was. It's still got the. It got an Astra GTE red top engine with about 150 brake horsepower going into a standard Vauxhall Chevette Cadet rear axle, which was only rated to about 95 or 100 brake horsepower, and I kept shredding the half shafts, as you can imagine. We soon got rid of that and 5-linked it. All the rear was 5-linked and turreted. But where's the crash damage? Photo's gone. I am very biased, but I think I did a pretty good job of the paint job on that. Hey, do you like these? All hand painted, these stripes were. The number had to be hand painted. Oh, there's my trophies on the roof there. The number had to be hand painted, but all the others were allowed to be stickers. But these stripes are hand painted as well. And I think I hand blended the green to get the right colour. Them were the days. Right, we need to do some practice driving in this because oh, hang on. There we go. There's the very quickly. Here we go. This is the caved in damage on the rear of the car. Look what they did. The trouble is the rear end of these inside is double skinned. So we took the back panel off and attached the old pulling teeth to it and tried to pull it back out, and it kept snapping bits off and there weren't much left to grab in the end. So I think in the end we pushed it off one of the roll cage bars as well as pulling at the same time. Combined effort. See if I can find the front end damage. Hey, there we go. Found it. There we go. This is the one that knackered my foot and hurt my back. There we go. Poor car. Just shoved the inner flitch enough back to bruise the bottom of my foot, that one. Look at the state of it. Poor car. I love that car. You know, that was my first road car when I was 17. And I kept it all them years and then turned it into a racer. Anyway, enough of that. I'm glad I found the photos. I thought I'd lost them for a minute. Right, we need to do some rotation. And yes, the steering wheel and binnacle is offset in this car. It might not show up that much on YouTube. But it's offset to your legs as well. Just how it was. Did you race that one in one of your lobbies? Yes, thank you for that, Peter. Oh, hello. Porsche RSR safety car. Right. Everybody be warned, these are quite tricky around it. Even when the tyres get a bit warmer. Graham, hello. How are you, Graham? How's things? Long time no speak. Thank you, Graham. Yeah, if you can find the balance on these stupid rear tyres, I think that's the problem that spoils it a little bit, the balance side of things. It's just the meat on the rear tyres just makes it a little bit unpredictable. This is very tricky in this car. Getting the speed somewhere near. See, the colour around the cockpit looks a little bit better because we've got a bit of haze and not bright blue sunshine. Bright blue sunshine? Bright blue clouds and bright sunshine. It was literally the only one I could find that was a proper James Hunt tribute. There is another set of skins that doesn't feature James Hunt in this car.
You can't park there, Dave.
You've got to be so ready to react in this car as well. What an engine as well. The old Cosworth engine. Ooh, swinging. Oh, hello, caught me out. Uh-oh. A lot of people think these 70s cars are slow. Oh, look at this, that's what happens. Kept out of the wall. Oh no! Oh. It was ghosted up until the last second. That's another fiver in the jar. Yeah, 170 mile an hour in one of these death traps. There's not much protecting your legs in one of these. I mean, we were doing like 115 in second gear around that corner with revs to spare for a slide. Oh. Oh. I'm in reverse still. Car coming. Go. Right, you would think that me knowing that this was the featured car and combo of the day, of the live stream, that I would have done some practice so it looked good. No, this is the Sim Racers Arms. We don't do things like that around here. We look at the list of cars and go, oh, that would be good. And then we announce it and do a thumbnail. And then we go, we'll pick it up as we go along. It's quite good on the grass, look. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. If you haven't already, you know what to do. Not driving it like a rally car now. I'm sure them big fat tyres on the rear introduce a springiness that kind of unsettles the car. Oh, we're in trouble. We could have done with a slick street. Carnage Cup, round 1. Have you not been here for the other races we've done so far? This is race number 4 as well. Oh man, see what we can do in Quali. I really need a human pit stop. What are we doing after this, by the way? We need 3 suggestions, everybody. We are likely to get six races done. Sorry, two suggestions. Can't count. We need 2 suggestions to finish off the live stream. I don't know what to do with this either. It's such a fast-flowing track. What would you do with the? I'm tempted to put more downforce on it, if anything. And maybe a bit softer on the anti-roll bar, and maybe lower the nose a little bit. Although if I'm lowering the nose, I'm going to put the ARB back up. F Junior at Alton Foster's, there we go. Thank you very much. Peter, oh yeah, first lap will be chaos. Yep, it will. Somebody shouting more rear wing at me. I'm going to leave it like that for now. Let's see what we get. Couldn't drive it from the cockpit with the line in my screen. What, the line of the screen, the windscreen? You can lift yourself up a little bit. Oh. Right, it's an outlap, Matt. Might be an outlap. Kept it out the wall. Number 1 priority when something stupid happens. Trouble is, with this 5-minute private quali, you've got to kind of get on with it at the same time. What a performance from Peugeot at Kota this week. Absolutely. I've still got to see the highlights of the main race, so try not to give too much away. However, that little interlude with the rain and everybody crashing, well, spinning off the track, was quite fascinating. the sheer volume of water. It kind of, the amount of water on the track kind of reminded me of the old Spa days. I know it's not as bad anymore as it used to be at Spa, but I've done a lot of work regarding drainage and water runoff. But it did kind of remind me of that. Rivers of water. The tyres just lit up. And the back end sight coming round. Oh dear. Having a big moment. Still having a moment. Oh no, what the heck? Oh, also, recommended YouTube video, Driver 61. I think it was on Friday or Thursday or Friday last week, dropped a video on how Formula 1 cars are made in the modern era. Well worth a watch if you're a bit of a geek like me. The efforts that they go to and the costs involved, well worth a watch. It's very compact kind of mini documentary on how they put a Formula 1 car together, so it's not a massively long video, but it's very interesting, and there's just enough info in the video. Oh, it's as quick as I'm getting, by the way. So yeah, quite a clever formatted video. Long enough to get all the information in. Short enough to keep you interested. Sadly, it never taught me how to drive a vintage Formula 1 car. Drive it like they used to. You never used to be able to drift these things. The tyres used to do a weird thing where the sidewall would stretch and almost collapse. So just as you got into a drift, the sidewall would start doing weird things. But they seem to have fixed it now, and you can almost drift them. I wish Matt had the mods for Fuji and Mugello great in AMS2, much less Ricardo. I will one day, once we all get the feeling that AMS2 is properly settling down, and it's not far off actually. You can just see with the kind of updates that they're bringing, a lot of fixes, a lot of kind of small tweaks in content. The last time I tried to do mods, it broke my live stream audio, and I've been too scared to do it again, but I will. What I need to do is I need to do the mods on a Friday, test it, on the Friday afternoon and a Saturday. Make sure do a test live stream, which you can do. Make sure it all works, and then if anything goes wrong, I've got Monday to fix it. But we'll get there. Peter, what I can't get my head around, Kota has been around for over 10 years. Actually, Peter, it feels about 10 years to me. I don't know why. And I quite enjoy the track. There's some real challenges there. There's some really frustrating sections. Well, that's only because the only time I get frustrated with the track is when I haven't driven it enough. Don't know it well enough. Peter, did you hear what I said earlier about trying Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato at Bathurst in the Caterham at night? Highly recommended. It was in games before Sebring, yeah. Right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. I don't know what else to say to you. I'm going full wing. Full wing, front and rear. Bit softer on the rear roll bar. I'm going to save the setup as a temporary setup. Yeah, Bathurst at night, pretty much in any car, but in the Caterham, my word, at the end of the Conrad Straight. Over the mountain's interesting. Coming down the backside of the mountain before you get to the elbow is a bit sketch. But yeah, well worth it. Right, I'm going on the 2 seconds. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. I'd love to have historic Sebring in AMS. Yep. There's no reason why it won't. It's just down to time, I would imagine. Ricardo, Kota is the new excuse me. Kota is the new darling of the racing world. Peter, you should try historic Hockenheim 77 and 88. We do drive those in this, mainly in championships. Eddie, I still think they designed this to kill me. These cars were designed to kill every driver, basically. It was just on the cusp of Jackie Stewart bringing the safety elements to it. It was just in that era, the crossover era. Good luck, everybody. I think we're all going to need it. Oh, we've got somebody missing. Don't be greedy off the starting first. Be patient. I'm trying to leave space on the outside. Oh, I'm doing the same. Bought it though. Oh my word. Buckaroo, this thing. I had to give one place away just to stay in control of the damn thing. Decent slipstream there. Bearing in mind we turned all the aero up. Please turn, please turn. I found if you talk and ask nicely of the cars, it does do things for you. Oh, scared. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. I mean, he positioned the car really well. Don't forget, we should have a safety car as well. Oh. That feels so good through there then. Makes a change. I'm normally fighting the car. Oh, tyre smoke. Oh, no, 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 no. Tell you what, this is taking some concentration. Oh. Just when you think you're at the top of the rev range, you squeeze the throttle and realise there's a bit more. Uh-oh, left my braking way too late. Trying to stay disciplined, calm it down and try and be as smooth as possible. Because I sense I'm gaining on the leaders, but you know what it's like. You get all excited, start pressing that throttle a bit harder than you should. Oh, that came at the right time. Riser really do a good job of Formula cars. People, it's so underrated. You can feel everything that's going on with this car when you're modulating the throttle and the brake. You can feel it sitting down on its haunches. Right, we are going to do Formula Juniors at Olm Park Fosters next. Thanks to Peter for that suggestion. And I'm definitely going to need a human pit stop at that point. The Porsche 1973 RSR glinting in the sunshine. A good choice of car. Not quite quick enough, but a good choice of car. Does that make it a good choice of car if it's not quick enough but looks good? I think so. Spitting flames, at least he's trying. Now the reverse is the same. We no longer get Asian tracks like before, Sepang and twin V-rings. It should be in every... Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe we will. Maybe with a Assetto Corsa Evo, Tomato, and PMR, Project Motor Racing, maybe they'll bring some the best thing to do, Ricardo, is get onto the forums, all of them, and there's most forums have got track suggestion areas. That's right. I know we've got to get ready to go. Oh, Hamburger's got a storming start. I'm on the grass. Everybody's nervous of the tyres on the restart. Oh no, snatch first gear. That was a huge error. We survived. The engine survived. Good Cosworth engine, good Cosworth engine. Oh. Oh, nice slipstream. Can we make it count? Smooth that. Smooth that. And that's not smooth enough. Fur Fox is in the house. Hello, Fur Fox. How are you? Come on, car. The speed of this circuit, hello. Mind the leaders. I'm saying thank you to the back marker, but it was a perfect timing. What's the error? That was payback for Watkins Glen, Gravy Legs. I actually got on the brakes early and allowed the gap for it to get back onto the racing line, but he obviously thought I was still there. Oh, he's gone wide. Oh, no. He had a slightly better exit. Although, as we've seen... Oh, too much grass. I'm just about to open my... I say catching is one thing, passing is another. Oh. Smooth that. Smooth that. Oh my word. We had a good run through turn one. Oh, I had to do an extra dab of the brakes just after the crest. And it really upset the car. Four-wheel slide. Oh, come on. If I had headlights, I'd be flashing them. As soon as you get into the air, out of the slipstream, it's like not hitting a brick wall, but you really feel it slow. What the heck? Why does it keep doing that? That's the second time it's double shifted down. I hope it's not the new Fanatec drive. I'm not saying it is, I'm just hoping it's not, because I did hear that there was shift issues. I need to look back at the stream to see what was causing that misshift out. I mean, I might have been in second and rushed the change. It's still time. I am sweating buckets. Arse cooler is on. Stay off the grass. Oh, we had a weird wobble. I bet we've all had one of those. No. Oh, you. Stop it. Ever heard of a McLaren trying to kill you? Found another one. Oh, you've been let off the hook, hamburger. Next time. Although he might just get across the start. It's going to be really close as to whether he gets another lap in. Hope he does. Oh, yep, another lap. 5 seconds to go. Can't catch him there. You can't park there, Dave. Oh my word. We're drifting there. Uh-oh, where's he ended up? No. Oh. Who needs a tennis ball and a personal trainer to practice your reaction time? This is a safe place. No wiggle shaming here. Damn and blast you, hamburger. If I hadn't have had them 2 missed shifts, I would have been a lot closer. Drifty drifter. I had that mad tyre wobble again. Oh dear. Well done, everybody. Enjoyed that. If you are not nice in the race, you will get BBQ'd. Well, how did a brutal snap? It certainly was. It's hurt my shoulder again. I hurt it last week. And I pulled it again, but I think I did it in LMU last week, didn't I? Fairfax, enjoyable. Yeah, I love driving these types of cars around the historic Silverstone. Look at the exhaust smoke coming out of that. Never going to pass an emissions test. You can actually feel the nose pop when you hit the... Just, it's hard to explain. When I did that donut just, and the back flicked round and it went backwards a little bit, then gripped, you just feel the nose just kind of pop. Right, we are off to Alton Park Fosters in the Formula Juniors. More slidiness, but slightly slower. And I need to go for a human pit stop. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. Ricardo, don't forget help with problems. Matt told me how to get LMU to work properly. What was that, Ricardo? I can't remember. I talk about so much stuff. I vaguely remember saying something about it, but I don't remember the specifics. I can't even say its specifics. You know what we might have to do? We might have to do a practice for Slipstream. Have we got a midweek this week? I can't remember. Let me just check something quick. What's the date? P3's at Velo Park. Oh no, it's not. It's all slid, hasn't it? We've still got to do the P4s at Kansai, Suzuka, and we've also got to do the Friday Championship, and that will be Formula Inters at Silverstone National. So we might have to do one of those as a practice race. Anywho. Alton Park Fosters. This always causes problems down Cascades. The very slight off camber, the downhill braking section causes so many problems. It's a lot of fun. 1:15 fast lap. Right, I fancy a change of paintwork. There was an all chrome one somewhere. I think that might be it. Is it that one? Or is it that one? Oh. A metallic silver. That'll do. That'll do. No, you're supposed to select it. Although I do like that one. So I changed my mind like the bloody weather. Ricardo, imagine that you can drive LMP1 cars from the 80s and race them against every single gen, including most LMDH in AMS2. Lots of fun. That might be a thing in PMR. It's kind of revving up to be the title that we... I mean, apart from Assetto Corsa Evo, Evo, Tomato, Tomato, which is also revving up to be like, I think PMR and AC Evo, Evo, Tomato, Tomato are the two that we've really got to keep an eye on this year. We could, as a community, have one of the busiest Christmases. Novembers and Decembers. Hutchie, can we try the Porsche RSR next? Always have nice close racing in there. Yep, we can, and I know exactly where to go with it. Hell of a lot of Formula cars too. Oh, the Master with the sound it had in it. Yeah, a screamer. Eddie. We are talking about the the rotary engine one, aren't we? Perfox, so many times hopes have been dashed on racing games of late. Hard to be yeah, but as I said when I first learnt about PMR and the way they were going about it, there will be no mass early release beta testing. It will be very specific. By the time it gets to that point, I'm on the list hopefully to do some testing for them. By the time it gets to that point, it will be pretty close to where it needs to be, and it's been released as a whole game, 72 cars, can't remember how many tracks, online. VR is a question at the moment, and I think they need to revisit that. I think it's a mistake not having VR from the word go. But I think with what I haven't tried Assetto Corsa Evo Tomatoes update from today, but the update yesterday changed a lot of the way the cars feel. There's still not quite enough road texture, like that granular texture of the road surface. I was driving my road car on Sunday, probably for an hour and a half, and I kept just using my fingers on the top of the steering wheel, just the fingertippies like that, and the amount of vibration and little nuggets of information that you can feel. And I'm driving a mini SUV, front wheel drive, 150 brake horse, modern road car, automatic, and I can still feel fingertippy kind of vibrations. And I think every sim out there now needs to deliver that level of detail, and then let you and I decide what we want to feel by turning down all the sliders. It's the only way forward, so everybody's happy. The people who don't want all that information, fine. The people who've got jiggle rigs that don't need the information through the steering wheel, that's fine, because they just turn the slider down. It doesn't affect the jiggle rig. Haptics doesn't affect those people. But for you and I that haven't got a jiggle rig or haptics, we can have it all through the steering wheel. How's the performance on Evo Online? Yeah, me and Peter did one race. It was quite late. We got straight in at Kota. I can't remember what cars we were in. Maybe the GT3 BMW, can't remember. The only thing to take from it really is that I won that race. But no, we had no hitches. We got straight in. Everything run seamless. Didn't have any issues. Ran all the way to the end of the race. The net code was pretty good. I didn't have any contact, but I know Peter was battling quite hard with somebody. But yeah, it's looking really promising. The biggest thing we all need to do is go to QNOS and say, oi, watch the pricing, because at the moment it sounds really expensive to run something like this. So everybody needs to go to Riser straight after this live stream, send them a message and say, oi, we're not happy with your pricing structure of your hosted lobbies, because somebody worked it out, it's 5 times dearer than LMU. It's probably dearer than iRace. I'd have to look at that. Ricardo, Evo is not bad, but I want the open world. How do I word this? I'm interested. I like the idea that you can roll up to the Nordschleife as a tourist, drive round and drive off again. I like the idea that we could all meet up outside a certain location and then go to the Nords for a tourist run. Is it a make or break for me? You've seen how I like racing. I like to get in, set up the lobby, get racing, get the race done, get onto the next race, bang, 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 bang. But I completely understand the attraction of an open world and meandering around. And I'm more than likely, if I can't go out of a Friday, Saturday or a Sunday, like I sometimes do, is jump in and go for a meander around Germany. I completely get it. Right, what we're going to have to do, keep chatting, but we're going to have to go for a human pit stop. So you're going to have the BRB song again. You learn the words, sing along, you know you want to, you know you can't resist, and we'll ride along with Martin. Nice consistent driving, Martin, keep it on the surface. Show off that metallic red paintwork you got, and I'll be right back.
Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That wall really loves you more than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Monza is so boring, no boring too long. Who doesn't like a downforce will not like this song. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You gotta go flat out. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You gotta go flat out. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers arms. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers arms.
Ricardo. Yeah, we will get into mods one day. It'll happen. I was just thinking while running up for a pit stop, LMU could be in trouble by the end of the year. The best thing LMU could do is in the next couple of weeks bring out alternative cars and tracks to what they've currently got. Because before you know it, Assetto Corsa Evo, Evo, Tomato will have all that content dropping, varied and potential open world, and then PMR will be dropping with all of that really alternative content and mainstream content all in one go. LMU could be a one-trick pony and they could be in trouble. And it pains me to say it because there's so much good stuff in LMU. That's what we do Wednesday. Live stream with it. Oh, I better do some laps, haven't I? In a little while. Need to remember to do a manual start. Clutch start, I should say. 5 times the current norm. Posting will be ghosted if prices don't. Yeah, absolutely. But it's going to take everybody to get on there and say, "Oh, you do realise none of us are going to be hosting lobbies if you keep the prices what they are. I'm not sure who that was who was just doing like 720s behind me in the mirror. Well, I do apologise, but I could not get out of the way and I couldn't go any quicker. I'm on cold tyres. It was a good weekend's worth of racing, wasn't it, Peter? At Alton, the weekend. I did see a little bit. It was the Caterhams, weren't it? They were having a right old ding-dong. And then I heard Matt Armstrong's name mentioned, and I thought it was the YouTuber Matt Armstrong. I didn't realise there was a father and son team. The Armstrongs, father and son, were racing. Matthew Armstrong in the Caterhams. They were having a right old battle, the father and son. It's worth watching, actually. Riser, you mean LMU? Sorry. No, I meant the Assetto Corsa Kunos forum or feedback form. Go and have a look at the pricing structure for Kunos for online lobbies. I'm not quite sure where they got those prices from. I'm not even convinced that somebody's done the maths right. They may have convinced themselves that it's about right. I literally, it doesn't relate to anything that's already on the market at all. It's a weird number that they've come up. It's almost like they don't want to do it. If we say it's really expensive, nobody will want it, so we don't have to do it. I don't know. It's very strange. There's plenty YouTube content creators covered it. I think Correct did it. I think maybe Gamer Muscle covered it. I'm not sure. I did see somebody else cover the cost side of things as well. It might be mixed into another video they did. When I heard it, I thought that doesn't sound right. Somebody's made a mistake there. I will be letting them know my feelings. Again, if you decide to give them some feedback about it, we just need to do it in a nice way. But I do think Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato will deliver something rather nice. And I'm getting more and more convinced that PMR is going to deliver something rather interesting as well. Banjo era, yeah, that'd be nice. Powerful front engine, old tired Formula 1 cars. Sounds like slidey fun to me. I've got a couple in the original Assetto Corsa. I used to do the historic Donington from 1913 or 14, something like that. It was a very tricky track, especially in them things. Oh, it might be later than that, I can't remember. I haven't touched it in a long while. I used to really enjoy it. Peter, what LMU should do is release classic WEC DLC. Peter, I think they need to deliver something else. I think they need to diversify. I think you're right. I think that should be definitely on the list. But I think they need to do something else. How many weeks have I been doing LMU live streams now? Is it about 8 weeks? Is this the 8th or 9th week? I can't remember. And I'm struggling to pick different tracks. because it's so limited on the free track side of things. There's 6 or 7 tracks that are free. And then you just think, oh, what are we going to do this week? I mean, we've been spoilt by AMS too, haven't we? There's literally that much content in AMS 2 that we could, if we wanted to, do a different car track combo for 2 years without duplicating anything. And that's doing two live streams a week. Oh no, Ronnie Pickering in the lobby. Watch out, lads. Why? It's Ronnie Pickering. Couldn't get a good lap due to traffic. Well, you'll be able to now. Private Quali, nobody else on the track but you. Only yourself to blame. What you've got to remember with LMU against AMS2, Assetto Corsa, Evo, Tomato, Tomato, yes, I'm going to keep saying that, and PMR is AMS2, Assetto Corsa, Evo, Tomato, Tomato. PMR will all have Le Mans content. And when Assetto Corsa, Evo, Tomato, Tomato gets as good as LMU in the force feedback, and because the handling's already there, it's just the tyres and the force feedback still need a bit of a tweak. And PMR, if that comes out the box as good as what a few of the reviewers have been saying, why would you ever go to LMU? Yeah, too much right foot, Matt. Cryix, hello, how are you, sir? Working hard or hardly working, Cryix? Are you up for LMU tomorrow, Cryix? Although I have got 2 appointments in the morning, so I should be back. I've already got the thumbnail done, so it's just a case of getting back and getting set up in time. I'm being attacked by a moth now. It must have fell out my wallet. That's what my wife would say. The cheek. Cryix, not a fanboy, but somebody who really appreciates LMU and driving it. Answer me honestly, Cryix. If 1, 2 or 3 titles offer the same experience as LMU, or very close to it, but has other content, what would you switch on when you sat down in your rig? If you could have almost the identical experience as LMU, but with the option of driving different tracks, different cars, as well as all the Le Mans content, would you still drive LMU? Hoping to be here tomorrow. Thank you, that's what we like. Did miss you last week. Oh, I didn't think I was going to get another lap. I've only just realised I have. And I'm not even trying that. Trouble is when I do try it, I end up messing up. That was awful lap as well. Nudged us up a little bit. Probably will switch between the sims depending on what I want to drive, I guess. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, everything in LMU, plus everything in AMS2 for instance, and you get the same overall experience as LMU, what are you going to drive? Perfox, ACC has done well comparatively being hyper-focused on a class, but I get your meaning. It's never a bad thing to give us the option of, yep. If I'm completely honest, I was shocked how well ACC did, based on its focus on GT3 stuff. But then, not everybody's in the same boat as me, where I'm trying to deliver variety. A lot of people only get to drive 1 or 2 times a week because of work commitments, family commitments. So GT3 focus or LMU focus stuff, I'm countering my own argument here, is potentially not a bad thing, because you know what you're going to do when you get home from work, or once you put the kids to bed, or whatever it might be. You know, right, I'm getting into that. I know how to drive it, I'm getting into that. So yeah, I can see the argument both ways, but for me, like I say, LMU's not getting boring, but I can't imagine doing 3.5 years of just LMU live streaming. Great. There'd be no point driving AMS2 or LMU in that instance, I suppose. But yeah, well, if you think about it, AMS2 is not coming to the end of its working life, but it's only got like another 18 months of development in it, if I remember the schedule, maybe 2 years at a push. So that overlap, as I said, of course, at Evo, Tomato, Tomato, builds its popularity and its abilities, and then PMR settles in, there'll be that overlap, and I can see us migrating to them, as because how old's this now? It's what, 5 years old now? So when it's 6 or 7 years old, you still have the diehards, and you'll still come back to it for specific things that's just not found anywhere else. But there'll be an interesting transition over the next 2 years. And who's to say there won't be an AMS3? ACC eventually added GT4 as well. Yeah, I mean, I was okay with the GT3 stuff, but the GT4 I struggled with to a degree. It felt to me, on my setup, that the GT3 issues were exaggerated in the GT4s a little bit. Probably because they're a bit heavier and slower. Well, not heavier, but power to weight ratio. I enjoyed my time in ACC. I never really got on, settled fully with the force feedback and the tyre model. But when I did drive it, I enjoyed it. And the only thing that spoilt it was some of the online stupidity. Don't tangle wheels, boys. Don't interlock axles. You'll end up in a horrible accident. Miss my gear shift. We're going to get swamped. But if you've got AC, Evo, Tomato, and you haven't driven it for a week or so, the last couple of updates have really changed things in the tyre area. It's also altered the force feedback a little bit, not necessarily in a good way. I had to tinker with my force feedback again just to get the Caterham to feel somewhere near. But it's definitely moving in the right direction again. And we got that modern Formula 1 car coming to AC, Evo, Tomato as well soon. I don't know when that'll be, mind you. Wrong place to lock up, Matt. I thought I was going to take out the car in front. Oh, that's bumpy. Sorry, I'm still not in control. Got some work to do now. Oh, he's gone. Oh, Ronnie. Neutral doesn't help. But yeah, neutral doesn't help you get forwards. Would you say that was too much? Try too hard to catch up. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever driven as AMS2, so you'll have to bear with me. Never driven it before. Whatever you do, don't look at the amount of hours I've driven it. Especially with this current performance. It's all good. We need to get a wriggle on before the safety car comes out. Yeah, the GT4 cars are pretty nice as well in AMS. The GT4 cars have been around for years now in AMS2. If you're not crashing, you're not trying hard enough. Now, I tend to agree with that if it was a practice section or quali. But in the race, there is literally no excuse unless somebody takes you out. Four, 6, 9, 8 hours. Holy, I told you not to look, Craigs. And that's just AMS2. Don't look at the others. And certainly don't tell the wife and the rest of the family. Shh. And with all those hours, you'd think I'd be better at it, wouldn't you? I mean, admittedly, they're not all driving hours. So I have to create a lot of thumbnails and video content. Yeah, that brought back memories. Get off me. No, listen, guys. I have got to get racing again. What are you doing? This is a safety lap. As if I hadn't got enough work to do. A safety car has gone in the pits, so we're racing again. It's green, 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 go. And we are so far off the back. More dead. But this is, people say, oh, we need a safety car, and we need, and then it's like, well, it doesn't appear to be working. I can see the pack. Hopefully they're all getting into each other. Oh, look at that. If your prayers can be answered occasionally. What's the time? Is it 8:30 already? We might not get another race in at this rate. They're both going off. Where they're going to end up, that's the problem. No, don't block me. No, you buggers. You're supposed to go straight on. Not block me. Oh, I'm going the wrong way around the track and destroying everybody else's. No, I'm not doing that. That'd be stupid to do that. Trapped on the outside. Tangled axles. It's a band name, those. I've got a feeling we're going to have to settle for, like, this position. Unless people fall off the track more than me. Oh, I can't use up any more of them. Well, I can. The McLaren situation, at the moment, it doesn't actually make any difference, does it? All it's done is brought them closer together. I've never been a massive fan of team orders, However, every team has them. I think if they didn't have that radio communication just before the pit stops, deciding who went first and who went second, and if things hadn't have swapped places earlier in the year, then obviously it would have been a bit of a frown producer. However, at the moment I don't think it matters, and it's only going to make it more exciting for the fans later on. I still think Piastri's got it. I just don't... unless he starts having a bit of a run of bad luck, he's just got this consistency and maturity about him at the moment in his racing. So, I mean, Max played an absolute blinder. There's no doubt about that. And the Red Bull team. But I really don't think... I don't think it's a big issue. You name one championship in the last 20 years that hasn't been influenced by some kind of team decision. They're just non-existent. Whether they're as public as what we saw is beside the point. And let's be brutally honest, Max wouldn't have won 2 of his championships if it weren't for team playing and orders and stuff. And Lewis is another one who probably had less to win his championships, but I guarantee there was things said in the van when they're looking at data and deciding who goes when and who gets a toe in qualifying first. So I don't know. I wish there wasn't any of that politics stuff going on, and I wish half the money weren't involved either, but hey, that's not reality. So as long as we have a really exciting end to the season, that's all I'm really bothered about. Oh, double shifted. That was me. It's right, I had to double shift down a couple of times at Mosport in the McLaren Formula 1 car. I think it was my either the wheelbase glitching or the driver. However, that double shift up was definitely me. Running out of time. What's everybody else's thoughts on it? Because at the end of the day, it's the community's thoughts that are more important than mine. I'm glad you're interested in my thoughts on it, but all of you out there represent a better cross-section of motorsport fans than just me opening my blabbery mouth. We finally sailed into this famous Las Vegas. Right at the end, we've got a back marker in front. I suppose we did okay catching the pack back up after spending so much time off the track. I saw a lot of people being mad at Lando when he did literally nothing. Yeah, that's just stupidity though, isn't it? It's just like, what's the point of that? You look at literally every single Formula 1 race, like say for decades, there's always been some kind of conversation with drivers saying if this happens, this happens. Why do you think they've got all these plans? Plan A, Plan B, Plan C, all the way through to whatever. And you always hear them saying, I think it's Plan D today, after a safety car has changed the race. Right, yeah, I also don't think it's a big issue. They also probably pre-established a set of rules themselves on what's fair and not fair, and just team order based on. Absolutely, Craigs. Ricardo, have 1 hour plus drive to get home. Safe journey, Ricardo. Eddie, Mercedes doing team orders now after Rosberg Hamilton situation. Yep. I have no problem with team orders. It's a team sport. See, that's where there's an interesting blur, isn't there? Yes, it's a team sport because there's a team, but then the team's split into half in the garage, and then unless you're constantly mixing up the engineers over time of a driver being with the team, there's allegiances. So yes, you are right that it's a team, and yes, the team principle comes in to get the team the championship, but then there's the individuals as well. So if you want to do a Red Bull, for instance, you get clearly a wingman who's going to do a fantastic wingman job like Checo did for Max. I mean, you put Max and Lewis together, he would not have had so many championships purely because of Checo. That's the argument. Eddie, and the big prices at the end of the season. Yeah, Rhino. Did you not have a good one? I had an awful race, absolutely horrendous. Right, we're going to try and squeeze one more in. What did we say we were going to do? I forgot. Somebody asked for something. I forgot what it is now. Oh, the Porsche RSR. Yeah, I remember. Porsche RSR. I've got to find it first. Anybody remember where it is? Shall I be really nasty and have the Corvette instead? I wouldn't do that to you. And then I was thinking of Taruma. Always a good fast flowing track, apart from the hairpin. Good stuff, Brino. Well done, Brino, indeed. Crikes, also don't agree at all with the Bearman penalty. I don't think it was deserved. You'll have to remind me, Crikes. I did obviously watch it, but I can't remember what happened. Did he clip somebody? It was was it the Alonso incident? Because he definitely, I think he, yeah, I remember the incident. I think he shocked Alonso with his braking ability, and Alonso just thought, he's not going to be there when I turn in. Oh, Carlos Sainz. I thought it was Alonso for some reason. But yeah, I think his braking ability just shocked I mean, it surprised me. I thought that, how has he managed to get back up the inside of him there? But yeah, I don't know. I would have put it as a racing incident. Should he really have stuck his nose that far down at that place? Should Carlos have turned in and... Oh, excuse me. Should he have had more awareness? Yeah, especially with his experience. Oh, was it you, Brino, dropping back at the start on this, just at the start finish? Wanted to go from the back. Regret my decisions. Hey, we've all got to learn, Hutchie. You did far better than me. I didn't get anywhere near back to in the pack. I've not been pressing my button again, everybody. I need the sack. So the previous race was race 5. This is race number 6. We need to get it on a wriggle because of the time. Pills, I've had enough for today. I had contact with in every race, though. It was still fun, and I hope to see you Thursday. Until then, bye-bye. Thank you, Pills. Have a great rest of your day. So, yeah, it was a Monza race. I don't think there's any more we can say other than Max played a blinder. The McLaren boys are still at it. What more do you want? The Ferraris were going well, but you'd expect them to go well at the home track. I was expecting Lewis to do a little bit better, if I'm completely honest. I mean, he did really well, don't get me wrong, but I was expecting him to be slightly higher up the grid. I thought Lando should have been a little bit more up there with the new engine that he got. There's always a benefit to a new engine. Hutchie, pure luck, though. Everyone just flying everywhere. But yeah. Monza is often fun in F2 and F3, but F1 is kind of meh. Yeah, I don't know what the fix is for that, really. I thought the I don't know what's wrong with me. Sorry, everybody. I thought the practice and the quali was entertaining. The fact that they were all dipping a wheel on the gravel. Pretty much everybody was dipping tyres onto the gravel. A rally school in it. Oh, have we got a hiccup? Oh, there we go. Have faith. Right, this is last orders, everybody. Last orders, please. Go back to 70 stars cars. Yeah, go back to 70 star cars, but with the safety of today. Right, I haven't driven this for a while. I better check the setup. In fact, I can't remember the last time I drove this. Oh, wow. I do apologise, everybody. Low wings and ground effect make the DRS weak and the slipstream almost non-existent at months. Yeah. It was only like... I did say how much quick. It was only like 12 kilometres an hour, wasn't it? Quicker with DRS. Which on a long straight like that isn't quite enough, is it? What's that? 12 kilometres an hour. What's that? 7 miles an hour? Absolutely nothing. 7 or 8 miles an hour. Caterham racing was really nice at Alton Park the weekend. We had the 6 hours of Kota. I haven't seen much of that. I saw the swimming lessons they were having, and them all slithering off in the torrential rain. That was quite impressive. There's something else I watched as well. Like I say, I catch so many like highlight reels, and then it comes to a Tuesday and I'm thinking, was that last week I watched that, or was that this week I watched that? Yeah, I think they've gone a little bit in the wrong direction with the design of the Formula One cars, to be honest. I think they're way too big. Quite shocking when you see them in real life. When they're alongside cars from 20 years ago. Your brain kind of suddenly realises just how wide and long the modern Formula One cars are. But we're still racing on tracks that were from 100 years ago. So I definitely think they've gone the wrong way there. And again, it's that Formula One, I know they've got cost restrictions and stuff like that, but it should still be the pinnacle of design and speed. So I do question some of the limitations that are put on them by the rules. The good old rule book. That gets bigger every year. Getting smaller, yeah. But I think they should have taken this opportunity of the rule change to do a bigger step. Make the cars more compact. Obviously we've got the fuel changes as well. Well, they're already running the sustainable fuels, aren't they? But there's a bigger emphasis on them next year. You might be interested in Driver 61's video from a couple of days ago, Quakes. How a modern Formula One car's put together. Oh, click that gravel trap. It's one of those videos where they've got the balance of the length of the video and the amount of information in there to get the point across just right. It does feel a little bit rushed in a couple of sections, but and the segues are quite swift from one section of the car to the next. But yeah, there's some fascinating stuff in there. Just how compact the suspension is on a modern Formula One car. And I mean, that design choice has been around for quite a long time now. They've just refined it down to such a small elements within the car suspension. Woo! I'm glad he had his lights on. So it's only about 15-20 minutes long, but considering he covers quite a lot. I've got to be honest with you, the suspension design is kind of really fascinating to me with the modern pull rod, push rod, anti-roll bars and spring system, torsion tubes and stuff like that. I was going to say torsion bars, but they're just not, they're torsion tubes. It's quite a pleasant car to blast around it. You just need to work out what makes it turn and rotate nicely. I'm still driving on the rear axle. I didn't have to dab the brakes. Scrubbed off too much speed mid-corner. Nicely progressive from understeer to oversteer. You definitely know when you're using too much throttle in the understeer department. The balance as well. Done a really good job with this. Still think there's a little bit too much slip, but it's not by much. The slip slidiness, especially with the size of the tyres that are on this thing. But you should be able to play with it like that. They could take a leaf out of Formula E's book in terms of car size. They've always had good races at Monaco, for example. Yeah, and a lot of the Formula E circuits are bespoke to them as well. A lot shorter. And street circuits. Like the London E-Prix and such like. But haven't they come on a long way? Remember in the early days when they needed 2 cars per driver because the batteries didn't last and they had to literally jump out of one car and into the next? I'm thinking this will never catch on. Righto, I suppose it's partly the amount of downforce too. Yeah, obviously they use the whole car as a stupid answer. They use the whole car as downforce, which they do, or the effects on the downforce. But it doesn't mean they should be that big. That's why there's more. Slowly, as the cars have got bigger, more and more circuits have become qualifying equals your finish place, bar any haphazard or breakdowns, and that's not racing. Right, yeah. Also security features, I guess, and maybe engine size too. Yeah, but the engine units and the gearboxes are tiny compared to what they used to be. You take that 76 McLaren we drove earlier, the James Hunt. He always does that to me. He was that kind of man's man. You look at the size of the Cosworth engine in the back of that and the gearbox and compare it to the modern day gearbox. In fact, there's a really nice section in that Driver 61 just on the gearbox and how it works and the design of it, and they got a clear one as well, so you can see. Eddie on BBC iPlayer was also a documentary on the history of safety in Formula 1, Drive to Survive. That's all. Okay, I'll have a look for that. Yeah, like I said a few weeks ago, I listened to the Jackie Stewart autobiography on audio, probably 5-6 years ago, and he spoke so much about the safety side of things and the resistance he faced from the organisers and track owners and stuff like that. It's quite remarkable what he had to go through as an individual just to make the whole sport safer. And everybody acknowledges that he was one of the biggest driving forces in safety. Not the only one, but one of the biggest driving forces in Formula 1 safety. Formula E is really good series to watch now. Yeah, some of the stuff I got a bit fed up with in Formula E, like the fan boost and stuff like that they were doing. Yeah, it helped interactivity and inclusion and stuff, but it just felt a little bit too gimmicky. Formula E, they can follow a lot closer behind. Yeah. Peter, have you seen Formula 1 The Killing Years? Very harrowing. For a great... Yeah, I've watched that. It don't make you feel good about things. Well, it does, because you see the progress that's made. But man, some of the stuff they used to put up with and go through. Yeah, I mean, the rally one is just like it because of the nature of rallying and fans being able to get so close and in the way of the action, it couldn't carry on, especially after some of the horrific accidents that happened. And it makes you wonder how nobody said, hang on a minute lads, this is getting out of hand now. Why did nobody say that? And then we had all those fans killed. Was it in Portugal where we had all those fans killed? Was it 12 that got killed? And it's like, no. Somebody needed to say something before it got to that point with the Group Bs. Now, the cars themselves weren't the issue. It was crowd control that was the issue. That's what finished it off. You've only got to watch some of the old footage where the crowd are filling the stage just before the car gets to them. I mean, straight away, any normal, sensible, straight-thinking human being would go, somebody's going to get killed here, lads. We need to stop this. And no, let's wait until people actually get killed. So when it's blatantly obvious like that, I've got no problem with health and safety. However, there's certain elements of health and safety where I go, behave yourselves. Darwin's survival of the fittest should come into action here. I mean, I've done some stupid stuff over the years, don't get me wrong, and I've learned from it. And that's what it's all about. But when you've got a stage that's completely filled with human beings and a rally car coming at you at 120 mile an hour, it's not rocket science what's going to happen next. Yeah, that's the one I'm on about, Peter, but was it Portugal, or I think it was Portugal, wasn't it, where the car went into the crowd and I think like 12 got killed and so many more were injured, and it's like, who didn't see that coming? Really? Too much. Okay, we're doing a drifting session. No idea how that all stayed together, and I'm still up on time. Should bump us up the standings a little bit. Oof. Cheeky one at the end. Brino, yeah, the Le Mans one as well. But that was such a freak accident, that one. Just horrendous. It did make me upset watching that one, I must admit. I did get a little bit teary-eyed, the Le Mans one. Just the sheer devastation that it caused. And you kind of, again, question, does it really need to be that way? Different time. The Ford RS200. First time in the car, he was learning the car and the actual rally itself, yeah. And the Walter Roll stage in the Audi Group B Quattro and the onboards are mental. At one point he said, this is too much, the crowd's around. Yeah, he was literally, you could see how upset he was getting out when he come to the end of that stage. Mind you, have you seen these footwork? My word, if ever you wanted a lesson in toe and heel and left foot braking all at the same time. Just mind-bending stuff, driving a car like that. But again, this is my point. It weren't the cars and the drivers that were the issue. It was the crowd control that was the issue. It's as simple as that. If there was better crowd control, that a lot of them accidents would never have happened, and we'd still have those monstrous, powerful cars today. Right, here we go. Last race of the day. Last orders, please. And I'm only just getting hungry, which is quite remarkable, really. Oh dear. I will go on the 2 seconds, everybody. You can flash the ready as much as you like. So tomorrow, LMU, I wasn't going to do anything but GT3. However, I found some tweaks to my setup that has helped with the LMP2 especially. So we might give it another try tomorrow. I just need to set the server up early. Trouble is, I've got a busy morning. I'm out with appointments tomorrow that I can't put off. But I've got the thumbnail ready, so it's just a case of setting up the server, really. I'd like to try and find time tomorrow to do Thursday thumbnail as well. I've seen a t-shirt, we just roll with it. I really want one. Where have you seen that, Brino? Here we go. Oh, Ben Hyde's going to have missed out. Oh, clutch start. Oh, it really sat up on the rear axle there. Got a blinding start. Oh, don't make me brake there. Mega understeer. That moth's come to attack at just the wrong point. Sling underneath Hutchie. He'll be back. He's going to come and get me, don't worry. Uh-oh. Oh dear, too aggressive with the left hand down a bit. The beauty of this track is it's nice and flowing, apart from the hairpin. And if you can get a decent toe up the hill, that's where it really helps, because it's uphill and you're getting a slipstream. Now, you know, Hamburger and Hutchie are two drivers that you can race like this with. I mean, there's so many now in the lobby, the regulars that you can drive like this with. Nice and competitive and close. And why do I keep locking up? Good run out of that final turn. Slow in, fast out, all relative. Oh, tyres are just changing a little bit. Oh, we're on the grass. Oh, no. Keep it together. Oh, boys, we need to add a big moment. Oh, where's Hutchie gone? Did he do the same? Did he follow me onto the grass? Oh, Hutchie, no! Get back on the horse, Hutchie. This car. On the edge and just a little bit over is such a joyous thing to play with. Too much curb, Matt. There it goes. That seems to come round quick. Oh, what a combination this one is. Hutchie, hit the reset button. It works now. If you've got one mapped. Did you follow me onto the grass, Hutchie? I think by default, I think it's R on the keyboard. Although I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced myself when I said it. I may have changed it to that. This car responds quite nicely to a bit of feathering of the throttle. We're going to be stuck behind the BMW 2002, I think, so it's not going to be quick. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was quick for its day, but next to these things... Yeah, I did. I have no reset. Oh no. I don't know how I got away with it, Hutchie. I barely clung on to it. I think I had a pick of the Quattro on it. That moth is doing... Get off me neck. What's that about? It's a vampire moth, everybody. I'm being... Get off. Oh, back marker's spinning. This moth. If moths are drawn to light, why is it landing on my neck? Pack it in, go over there. I mean, I've got the door open quite wide on the outside, but I've got a great big fly net up. Or fly screen, I should say. How it's got in, I don't know. Oh, here we go. He's coming in. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, that moth is still attacking me. It's really putting me off. It keeps just like into me. Get off my neck. Oh no. It's on top of my head now. What's its problem? Criticising my driving, that's what it is. I reckon it's been paid by Hamburger to distract me. Concentrating, everybody. Look at the wang on that. Thank you, Jimmy, for bringing that phrase to everybody's lips. Oh, big wobble. Moth tried to fly in my face. Gave Hamburger a little nudge to hurry up and get his wobble sorted out. Get off, you bloody thing. You just hit me in the face again. You're the back of the head now. What is going on with this moth? Go away. Is it a moth or is it a daddy longlegs? It'll be a daddy longlegs. I thought it was a moth. About the right time of year for these things to come out now. Come on, cut. Being attacked, everybody. Get off! Straight in the face. What's that? What is going on? I've never felt so violated all my life. I shouldn't have to put up with this. Don't you know who I am? Oh, we're getting ragged now. The tyres are getting a little bit worn. Oh, nearly in the back of it. Bit of short shifting going on. Just trying to calm the back end down a little bit. Oh, there's a bump just there. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh no! How wide are them rear arches? I thought I was past. And then realised I was running out of room. With the understeer that I had. Oh, I had to do a dab of the brakes. Hamburger had a correction just after the apex. Oh! Just a gentle little tap just to say, I'm still here. Feathering the throttle again. Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, my life. We're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, now we might have survived. Oh, you don't want to give Hamburger too much of a gap. Oh my word, we're doing it again. Yeah. I've really cooked that right rear. There's still time. Too much. Still too much. Too many mistakes. Both really pushing our luck on the outside there. Too much curb. Keep your foot in. It'll all be fine. Oh, please slow down. Be controllable. Oh. Oh, well done, Hamburger. I mean, Hamburger had a massive advantage. He didn't have a moth attacking him, I don't think. Oh! We nearly had a long drift. There you go. Well done, everybody. That was an enjoyable race. Backward on the greasy stuff, dirty stuff. It's the riser police moth come to check up on you. Yeah, tell me about it. I don't know if it was a moth or a daddy longlegs or a crane fly, Depends where you are in the world, what you call it. Great battle. Looks like me driving with these damn muskie. Right, you guys have been awesome. It is 9:20 here in the UK in the PM. That was definitely a mop. I nearly swallowed that one. How was the Sim Racers arm stream today? Well, he was flailing around as if he was drowning. Oh, you guys have been awesome. Thank you so much for the company. I've really enjoyed and I was really looking forward to racing with you today. I knew we was going to have some fun. And tomorrow is LNU. Thursday is more AMS2. And one of the days, if we're in a position to, I'm doing semaphore now. We might do some Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato and go and raid other people's lobbies. That might be an option. Not sure how or when we're going to fit it in, mind you. Right, you guys have been awesome. You know what I'm saying. What I'm going to say next. Take care of yourselves so you can take care of those around you. And until the next time, take care of yourselves. Thank you, everybody. Awesome stream. Really enjoyed that one.